Hey everybody, good evening. ThirstyThursten here, and today I am going to do some Unreal Engine development for our game Yosemite, a Forest Ranger. Good evening everybody. If I may look a little bit distracted, that is because, hold on, let me just, there you go. Hi. If I look distracted and I look over to the other side over there, this month or whatever, it's the season for the European Soccer Championships. And today it's Spain against Germany, which are both quite okay. Well, they're supposed to be great clubs or great countries soccer-wise. And it's very exciting because this match is, I think, going to determine against who the Netherlands is going to play tomorrow night. So I'm not sure because I don't know that much about soccer, but I have it on the other screen. So I'm watching it a little bit. Hey Amanda, good evening or afternoon. You're lurking and working. Heck yeah, girl. I love it. Thank you for being here and for lurking around. Appreciate it. I think I'm just gonna pull this over here. So what we're gonna be working on today in Yosemite Forest Ranger is I want to hold on. I need another point over here. Yeah, there we go. That's probably gonna flatten out a little bit nicer, huh? Yeah, that's way better. Okay, so what I've been working on is this is the map. I've taken away all the foliage to make this path over here. And I've been building a new cabin over here. Now this cabin may seem familiar to people who've played the first rendition of Yosemite Forest Ranger. This is a cabin that has been in the earliest versions of the game. In a little bit different setup maybe, but quite similar to the one that you're seeing right now. And I'm working on adding it in, because I've been working on the key system where you need keys for certain doors, including cars and such. And therefore one of these cabins had a very nice location for a key, for example. And I want to add that back in. So right now I'm just basically building a path to the road. So the green is the path. There's the road over here in the, yeah, that's visible. We have the road and then the green path coming up, which is more of a hiking path than a car path. It's gonna be a dirt trail kind of thing. Then it goes to the cabin, and then I was thinking of connecting it all the way over here to this path, which comes from the gas station and goes way up in the mountains towards where the radio station is, and eventually comes towards one of the fire towers. So yeah, pretty cool. It's fun. We're having fun here. And yeah. So this laying out the road is gonna be a little bit slightly more of the boring parts. What the heck is this? Oh no, oh no. Dang it. We can fix that in post. So I'm roughly laying out the road right now, and I also want to so I'm currently mostly working on reintegrating old functionalities that we had in the original game. For example, having generators at cabins to get heaters or lights or something like that working and going again. So that's also something that I want to look at today. Once this path is finished, we can make everything look more pretty. So I'm basically laying out the rough road right now, and this laying down the road part, oh my god, this camera is so fast. Hold on guys, there we go. This laying down the road part, as you can see here, it raises and lowers the terrain underneath the path. So for a lot of parts we can probably just keep it as it is, but I might have to adjust some points to make it look more natural, like this one right here. Go a bit lower, and then you see the terrain around it adjusts accordingly. So yeah, like here it is going straight through 2 hills. I don't know if I like that. It could be good, but it's a little weird because if it's a dirt path, why would there be a path in between 2 like a hard rockish formations? But I think I could live with that. So let's just continue on down here. I had a little bit of a challenge here, a little bit of a dip. I think this is supposed to be a river over here, or riverbed. Oof, good. By the way, for anyone interested, it is 1-0 for Spain. So, all right. Let's see if we can make this work a bit more in my favor. Let's lower this a bit, and then it should lower the middle part here and up the end here. Not really, but I think if I extend this one, it will. Like that, and then I'll up this a bit. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, that, Right, let's see, a little bit lower here, and then what's going on over here? Yeah, that's probably fine. Can put it a little bit lower. There we go. And then we can extend this probably 2 more parts and then connect it to the road up there. I also try to make it a little bit more winding, you know, like a real trail. Oh no. Germany scored. Ugh. Too bad. Wow. I just want Germany to lose because they're the guest country, or host country, I should say. They are hosting the European Cup, so it's just funny to see that they get, like, they can't go to the finals or whatever. There we go, that's it. Nice. Okay. This one a little bit upwards. So it's just a little bit more natural flow instead of like dipping up and down that hard, you know. This one too. Could go a little bit down. There you go. Not too much though, otherwise you get a hard crease over here. That's not nice. Yeah. I think this is a very decent path. Going through a mule deer spawn point. So if you walk this trail, you're bound to find some deer. Which you can try and cuddle, of course. Probably won't, but you know. Seems the referee might be a little bit partial. That's not good. Do not like that. Sereno. Okay, so somehow these two got... Oh, yeah, I remember why they are not connected, lol. I was going to make a road from here and then make like a little parking space here and maybe another trail to some sort of camp spot or whatever. Yeah, that's it. That's right. I remember now. I was like, Jeebus, didn't I connect this? Oh my god. But it was on purpose. Ha! Got you. Got him. Okay, now we're going to... that looks weird. Going to select all segments. I'm first gonna click this and then this one. Whoop. Then click this. Go here. All segments. Spline mesh. And then click this. And suddenly we got a road. Oh my god. Wow. The magical wonders of development. Then we click this one again. We click all segments. We do material override. Bam. Ba-bam. Yeah, beautiful, man. Gosh. Oh my god, developer, you're so cool. Oh, you're welcome, guys. Don't worry about it. Just kidding, of course. Just kidding. A little bit lower here. Yeah, I think that... Better not. Okay, now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna click this again, and then we have a layer name here that we can add to all of these. And look how all the grass is going to disappear. Plop. And the road is almost free. Beautiful. It's weird how it not always works perfectly. Blech. Okay, let's see. Why is this not working all the way? Click this and then put it in here as well. So this is what I always find weird. Somehow it's not cleaning up stuff over here. Maybe it's because the mesh is like floating a bit above the ground. No, it doesn't matter at all. Interesting, interesting. What I'm gonna do though is I'm gonna click this segment and then control click to add another point. Then we can lower it a little bit. Okay, there we go. And I'm not really sure why this like goes into the ground, as it should raise and lower the ground more. However, I'm going to rotate this a little bit like that. Give it a bit more of a natural-ish curve. Yeah, that should be fine, I guess. Maybe move this one over a little bit. Yeah, maybe like that. Meander. Yeah, good. Cool. Oh, yeah. Now we have several options for this path over here. I think I might try and make it like can see what kind of layers we have. We can do almost everything is forest. We have forest dry, which might be nice, or mud. I'm thinking mud or forest dry. Let's see how it pans out, okay? So we click one segment, we click all segments, then we do forest dry. That's gonna repaint it. Take a little bit to render and like get all the stuff done. I don't think it's clear enough that it's dry forest if you're walking it. It's also very wide though for a trail, isn't it? Let's go to all points. Wait, let me actually check like the path that's over here. How wide is this? Is this like 80? Oh, Jesus. No, it's also 150. Okay. Let's think, where else do I have trails? Over there and there, but these are never to be seen in game because this area is not navigable yet. Where's the here is the let's call it the border. So everything behind there is Land of Shadows. It's not available yet. Oh, we also have these trails. How about this? $200 even. Okay, that's very wide. Oh, what about this one though? This is very tiny. That's also 150. Okay, cool. Sure. Okay, so we're gonna keep it at 150. Wait, what is the side size for these? 250. Okay, I think this is way more. $300. Oh, that's actually not too bad. Okay. Well, let's go to all segments and make it mud and see how that looks. It's gonna repaint it. It's gonna compile shaders for a second. Might also stutter my webcam a little bit. Yeah, you know what the thing is? I mean, it is recognizable as a path, but because somehow there is still all this foliage in there, it's not supposed to. I don't know. What do you guys as viewer think? Should we keep it like this, or should we put like a mesh on it like the other ones have? Make it more like this. Have an actual pathing on it that looks like a path. Let me know in chat, guys. Let me know in chat. On the Also, let me post a link to YFR. What does this do? Yes. YouTube, come on, dude. Ah, there we go. What if we make it grass, then it looks like this? Nah, it's weird if there's grass in the middle of the forest out of nowhere. I think I might put some more grass around this house though. It might look better. Shall we do that? Let's save and check out what it looks like with more grass around it. This layer. And then brush a little bit, maybe a bit more bigger. There you go. Nice. Yeah, nice little blending on the edges here. I do like that. And then go to the procedural removal and then make it way smaller. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, that's nice. I think that it could work out great. While we have the procedural removal of foliage thingy, we can immediately make the road free as well. Yeah. Hello from Puerto Rico. World at Survival. Hello, you're from Hyper's Discord, right? Welcome, welcome, dude. How are you doing today? Puerto Rico. Sounds beautiful. I've never been there, but it's definitely on my list for vacations. Oh my god, dude, that mouse is so fast. It's ridiculous sometimes. Let's actually make it a little less. Yeah, that's nice. And then over here as well, make it just go a little bit closer to the house. Yes, nice. All right, we're getting somewhere now. Yes, beautiful, perfect. Amanda's back. Lurking while working. Oh yeah. go. Yeah, gorgeous. All right, now that we have this all back, guys, once again, I asked chat, but I think there's only 3 people watching, so not a lot of opinions. We have this trail here, this hiking trail, which has a lot of the like grass on it, which I don't really like. Like from height you can see it really well, but when you're close to the ground it's harder to see. Should I keep it like this, or should we put a pathing mesh over it like you see over here? That it's like an apparent clear path. Let me actually also put all the foliage back so you guys know how it looks when there's actually trees and bushes around and everything, because then the path will be even less apparent, I think. So let's see that, and then I would love your guys' opinion, if you wouldn't mind. If you wouldn't mind. Alright, it's going. Fucking hate autosave, dude. It always hits at the most inconvenient times. Tell you what. Okay, almost done here. Hold on. We be patient. Now you guys can't see it, but like underneath my webcam there's like a little progress bar. Save it and then I'll show you what it looks like. Come on, come on, come on, go faster, bro. Ring ding 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 ding. Yeah, there we go. Oh yeah. Alright, there we go. Alright, this is what this path looks like now with all the foliage around. See, that's easy enough to see. And this path over here, all the freaking trees also. What, how? How are they all on the path? That's not cool. Anyway, if the trees weren't all on here, would it be easy? Yeah, it's kind of easy to follow this way though. I might actually like it better than the yeah, fuck. I might actually like it better than the actual path. What do you guys think? It looks gorgeous though. Nice. Yeah, I think I'll go with the path and then I'll make sure that it doesn't I don't really understand why it doesn't. Huh. Oh, you know what? I think it doesn't recognize it as a landscape spline actor. That's interesting. Because it doesn't have a mesh. Weird. What is going on? Why can't I? Click my sploin. can click this one, right? Yeah, that's still a spline. What the fuck? Don't tell me something fucked up, dude. Oh, wait. Is it this? Yeah, oh, thank God. Jeebus. Okay. Oh, got some anxiety right there. Okay, so it is recognized. Hmm. So what happens if I do put a mesh on it? I don't want to, but somehow it's not recognizing it otherwise. So maybe we can trick it into thinking it has a that would be fucking stupid though. Fuck. Oh, hold on. This one is also not okay. Then I'm just gonna do it like this, and gonna have to look at our. Yep, then it's probably because of our whatchamacallit, our PCG thingy-majig here. Oh, that's it. Okay. It needs to have a tag. Plop. That's it. I forgot. Whoop. And then landscape. We're getting there, guys. In the meantime, I'm going to strip a little bit here because it's getting hot. It's getting hot in here, so just close your eyes. Or something like that. I don't know. World that survives says I'm trying to apply damage to an animal the animal behavior kit system with the hyper combat system. I mean, it's quite easy because what you mostly need for ABK to recognize the damage is you need to apply a tag to your player character called ABK player. And then it should just work, because ABK takes damage from the normal point damage system, which Hyper also uses, so it should just work, quote unquote. It's of course always easier said than done, but let's see, where do we put these? Wait, are they? Yeah, they are in the, okay, yeah. Hold on, we need to go back to this one. Landskapar. Or just click this. This one probably already has the tag. It does not. Oh, because it's that one. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Plus tag, and then we're gonna call this Control V. Haha. There we go. And now all the foliage should not be spawned in there. Might have some grass still in it, but that's okay. We can take care of that. But yeah, World at Survival, make sure that you have that tag going. The ABK player in your player character. Because when an ABK animal behavior kit, animal takes damage or recognizes or gets a hit event, it checks if the instigator is an actor with the tag ABK player. And if it's not, it doesn't do anything. And if it does have the tag, it will process the damage correctly as it should. So there you go. That's probably gonna solve your issue, hopefully. Yeah, this is better. Now it's more clear that it's a path. Yes, that looks nice. I like. Cool. And then over here we are going to make a tiny little parking place, I think. Or parking lot, or whatever you want to call it. Come on, dude. There you go. I think I can basically just almost copy and paste another one that I have. Maybe keep it a bit smaller than this one. Can I? Should I? Would I? Shoulda, coulda, woulda, you know? Where's this one? Is that over there at the camping spot? Yeah, it is. Excuse me. I'm going to add another folder here. Call it lot _03. Going to grab all this and then duplicate it. And then right click. Move to lot 03. There we go. And now I'm going to move this all over somewhere over there. Oh, that's quite close. Nice. And we're going to change this one a little bit because it's way too big in my opinion for this location and I do not like it. I don't care for it. So what I'm gonna do is I'm going to... Wait, it's only the decal actor. That's weird. Where's the rest of this, mother? It's all here. Okay. Something weird is going on here. To ungroup it. Unclick this and then move everything over in here and then regroup it. No, I don't want to regroup it. I need to edit it. Okay, cool. I think I'm gonna keep this side here and then going to delete this part over here. I might want to keep this red one just in case. I'm going to delete this decal over here, which is the stripes. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Yeah, this one can go plop. Then I think this is one gigantic cube. Yes, it is. I'm going to smaller this and smaller it. Okay, that's more like it. Make it a tiny bit wider, I think. Like this, maybe. I might maybe just keep all of this. Maybe. There we go. Hey Simon, what's up? World of Survival, I have all the tags. I only use hyper system weapons and it doesn't hurt the animals. Animals do take your life. Oh, let's think. You need to use the ABK projectile somewhere. Do you have that too for your equipment? I think, let me check if I have that set as well. Hold on. Simon, are you also watching soccer? It's really bad. It's cramping. Oh, what a loser. Let's see. Equipment manager. No, equipment here. And then the equipment master projectile. I put it in here maybe. Yeah, here. So you're not watching? Oh, you're watching football. Oh, haha. Yeah, good one. Let's see. Can I? You can see it. World at Survival, brother. Open your in the hyper equipment manager blueprints equipment. There's a BP projectile master. Open that, and then look at the tag. Did you set the ABK player projectile as well? And make sure that you have all the capital letters correctly and everything. And maybe for this one too, maybe? Or not, let me see. No. Yeah, so the projectile also needs the ABK projectile, and then it should probably work. Mostly. Yeah. There we go. Keep it a little bit higher and maybe a little bit off, because, you know, IRL, they're never correct exactly. It's like not one bar, you know, it's usually laid with a little tiny bit of distance between them. Nacho. One of the Spanish players is called Nacho. That's funny. Whoa. Fight, fight, fight. Oh, this is annoying. Nacho. And then make this one smaller as well. You know what? I got an idea. True. Yes, I like this. What do we do here? One of them needs to be long enough. Yeah, let's do it like this, I think. Where's this starting? Over there. Okay, make this shorter. One more. Yeah, and then move this backwards. Yeah, there you go. All right, all right, all right. Yes, that's it. Okay. Then we click this and we do select all immediate children. We rotate it a little bit, and then I'm just going to plop it down somewhere over here. And we're going to flatten the ground a little bit around it. And then the road will basically just... Yeah, that's... I think we can make this work. Let's see. Yeah, dude! Fuck yeah. Hey, Lady Sagitar, what's up? What is TT working on today? So today I am working on a few, one of the new POIs that I am adding. So, okay. Let's go over the stuff that I want to work on today / in the immediate future and that I have been working on. Currently, I am basically busy with re-adding all the mechanics that we had in the original or legacy version of the game that we had before everything broke and we had to restart everything. So that means and improve on them as well. So that means, for example, oh my god, what the hell is this? That is disgusting. What the fuck are you doing? Okay. Anyway, so what was I saying? Yes. So that means, for example, keys. So doors of cabins can be locked. You need to find the key around there by just exploring and looking around. Maybe a hint from a letter or whatever. And I'm re-adding those and expanding on it. So now you also have a keychain or a key ring that I showed in the... Let's see where it is. I have it here somewhere. Yes. This one. So I showed, this is a picture that was in the hotfix post on Steam. So what I've been working on, you have your player inventory, and then over here in the equipment panel, there is a keychain. When you click the keychain, a little drop down or pop-up will open with an extra inventory, and this inventory can hold keys. So you have here your car key, which is important to keep, like your park ranger SUV vehicle. If you put this key in your inventory and you drop it, or you put it in a chest or whatever, you cannot enter your car. Pretty logical. In real life it works the same, especially in the 1980s. Now you have keyless entry and such. Back then it wasn't a thing. You can also find keys to cabins and you can put them in a keychain and they will go to a designated slot in your keychain. So you can also see which one you have and which you don't. So that is something that I'm working on. And one of the cabins that we had before in the legacy version was a rendition of this one. Which was something a little bit like this. And back when it was in the earlier game, there was also lights in this cabin, and there was a generator in the back here that you needed to fix up. By just finding a wrench and having it on you, you could repair the generator, and then you had electricity in the cabin. And that was something that back then I was expanding on to bring to several other POIs. So most places you can, for example, cook on the stoves with fire by adding sticks or other fuel. We have a fireplace here where you cannot cook, but it can keep you warm. And I want to change the UI for the fire. I can actually show you guys what it looks like right now. Let's just hope that it works. Oh. Germany is going home and they're the hosting country for the European Soccer Cup. That is so funny. At least I hope he is going to end the game now, the referee, because they're well over time. But you never know with this guy because he's been doing weird stuff. We're still waiting for it to load, so hang in there with me, guys. All this stuff is heavy on the PC. Yeah, still hasn't ended yet. Ah. Okay. Free kick for Spain. Nice. Okay, so this is the cabin that we have. Of course, keep in mind this has not been optimized or anything. So what you see here right now is not representing or representative of the real gameplay. Just keep that in mind. So we can walk up to the cabin, open the door, go in. Then we have a fireplace here which we can interact with, and we can put fuel in here and turn it on, and it will keep you warm. But there is still crafting recipes and crafting queue in here, and I want to redesign this to make it look a bit more pretty. So yeah, that's something that I'm going to be working on as well. That's one of the things. We have all these. There's like a kitchen cabinet. One has loot in it. The other one will function as storage. And red card for what? He just pulls down a German player and risks a red card. He's like, fuck the semifinals. He's not gonna score. Cool. Dude, there was 3 minutes added. 3 minutes added, and they're playing for 5.5 minutes extra time now. What the frick? Yeah, so, and then there in this cabin, there also used to be lights with light switches on the walls, and you can click them. And if the generator is fixed and has fuel and then is running, so there's like 3 checks in there, then the lights can be turned on, and you could also... Nice. Yes, Spain won. Cool. And then you can also cook, for example. Like right now you can still cook and put like fire in here or whatever. I want to make a check that it's overlapping with a electricity box or something. And then if it is and the electricity is on, you can turn on the stove. Something like that. So there's a few things I want to work on and add and change. And here is also some firewood mistake going on. This is supposed to be a whole pile of logs. The mesh is overridden somehow. Yeah, so that's what I want to work on. And then, so there's the keys and there's the electricity system. That is basically what I mostly want to work on right now, just to add back more features and functionalities and mechanics that makes the game a little bit more nice, you know? So yeah, that's what we're working on today. And thank you all for being here. I appreciate it. If you do have checked out Yosemite Forest Ranger, please leave a review on the Steam page, because there are still some old reviews there that results in a end ranking of mixed reviews, because they played a version that was not working, gave a review, and they were supposed to change their review when the game was working again, but I don't think they have had time yet in the past 2 months to check the update and see if it was playable. So yeah. Nice. Oh, I was thirsty. Yeah. Oh, look. Spoiler alert, there's a little mushrooms to gather here. Mwahaha. Okay. So that's what we're working on today. Hey Ashley, what's up? Do you know... Has Koki said when ABK comes out? Oh, I have spoken to Koki about it a few times and he cannot give an estimate yet. But he is working very hard on it. I'm looking forward to it too. I have been almost pestering him about updating ABK because it is way long overdue, man. Because the last update to ABK I think was somewhere... Yeah, what shall we say it was? I'm not even sure, but I think it was somewhere like 2 or 3 years ago. I think it's like hella old. No, actually, we're not working on little tiny mushrooms. Well, we could. Oh, here's another one. Nice. No, we're working on electricity and keys. Yeah. Oh, you are, lady? Oh, that's okay. Yeah, I can imagine that actually. That's maybe actually a smart move. Let's see. Flatten. Make this hella smaller. Yeah. Correct layer. Oh yeah, I need to clean the PCG graph, otherwise this is gonna take a very long time. Hold on. You bought the game, but you haven't played it yet. You were going to wait for the next update to play. I can understand that. I mean, if you have seen enough to at least give like a positive review, or at least tell, like, write down that you're excited to play, maybe something like that. I don't know. The thing is, if you look at the reviews right now, I can actually show some of them because it's very annoying. I mean, they're fair. They were fair at the time. But they're not anymore, and it just hurts the score. So here you can see, this is the Steam page, right? Here it already says mixed review. 60% of the 10 users, 60% of the 10 user reviews for this game are positive. So it's still positive, but it's just low enough to make it mixed. So I think it needs to be above 70 or something. So here you can see this guy. I have talked with him a few times. Several months or update almost non-existent. No reason to keep this on my hard drive. Well, fair enough. Okay, he hasn't. I thought he also said it, but that's fine. There is another one. Here, Zach. This guy is actually has been in the Yosemite Valley a lot, and he was very excited to play it. And here he says, blah, 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 the game is not working great, I can't open it, other games do work. And then at the end here he says, I'll be trying again in a few weeks and will continue trying as time goes by, but until I can actually play this game, I can't recommend it to anyone. I'll change this review as soon as it's fixed. That was the 9th of May, that's like 2 months ago. And this is another person that says the same and also promises to change his review when the game is fixed. So it's fine. And I mean, I understand at the moment they left the reviews, they were fair. However, right now they're hurting the overall score. And that's just kind of, yeah, it hurts. Because if the game is not, doesn't have positive reviews, or at least like mostly positive or whatever, people will not buy it at all probably. So that's why it's important to me to have positive reviews. Hey Laura, hello Willow. Ha, hey, that rhymes, that's nice. Last time you played, you found the edge of the map, tried to turn around, you were driving and ended up upside down in the river. I feel like a sign saying now leaving. Oh, yeah, we could do that. I mean, there is the issue is with the car, the edge comes really fast. Here you can see the boundaries in the sky, and if you're on the road over here, let's see. For example, if you're on the road over here, let me just slow my camera down a bit. If you just keep on trucking here, it will slowly fade into black and white, see, and then it will stop. Then you hit the border. However, if you drive in the car goes so fast that the black and white fade is almost instant, and you hit the wall. And yes, then you might upside down into the river. The thing is, these are temporary edges, because eventually we will expand all the way over here. Have you guys ever seen how big this map is supposed to become? Let me show you guys. Okay, hold on. Let me just go here, save it all just in case, because you never know with this thing. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. It was a pretty epic play. Well, then please leave a review. You also fell down a hole in the ground at the corner of a building and fell through the map. A hole in the ground at the corner of a building. Interesting. Do you remember which building that was? It does need horses, and we're working on that too. That's probably one of the future things as well, but I think I will wait with horses until ABK is updated. If you know what I mean. I do have some animals already. Here, look, I'll just load the whole map and show you guys what it will look like eventually. Okay, here it goes. Blop, 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 blop. Let it load the textures for a second. Okay. See? So this currently here in the block, in this area here, is what we currently have available for playable area. And eventually what we want to do is expand it more further down here, but not all the way to the edge, but just a bit more further. But also over here. Because in real life, I believe somewhere in this... Here, you can actually see where the river is supposed to go, I think. Yeah, you can see that on stream. So here you can see where the river is supposed to go. I think, is that actually a log? No, that's the road. This is the road. And this is a road. And this is a road here. I don't know how well that is. Oh, that's pretty visible on the stream. But I believe, yeah, over here. Here is the Yosemite Village, which is an actual tiny village with hotels and other stuff that is in the Yosemite Valley. And then there's also all this area over here that we can go. And if we go back, there is also a lot of space over here. And here is going to be waterfalls and everything. And more rivers and shit here. So there's a lot more space that we can expand into. But for now, I've just focused on this tinier zone to, like, not make it too big and have too much, you know? Because that will just get cluttered and crazy. You think the post office, you parked kind of close to it when you got out of the truck. Post office? You want to play with the building and farming? Hey, that's in it right now. If you play the game, it's in there right now. The farming does need some more how do you call that? The farming does need some more balancing. That's the word, thank you. Needs more balancing, but it is in there already. Here's the gardening store where you can buy gardening supplies. Spoiler alert, here is some farmable stuff. You need to explore the map to actually find the books. So there is magazines, right? I've shown that in other dev streams. There is magazines that you can find. And those magazines will give you the recipes that you need to craft stuff, or basically learn you the crafting recipes to, for example, turn and it gives you XP, so it will give you the possibility to build a potting table or gardening table, and then you can turn your crops back into seeds and everything. Think you'll walk next time? Goonies pirate ship behind the waterfall? Yeah, that would be funny. You should play again. It's way better now. I don't know when you played it last, but there were some issues before, and those are all fixed now. So it should work way better. I hope. And otherwise, I need you to let me know. So we can do something about it. Oh. Okay, now I go smooth in it. Hello. Okay. Oh. I want it to go the other way, you guys. Come on. Yeah, there you go. That's better. Oh, that camera goes so fast sometimes. Yeah, there we go. All right, that's cool. Now I can connect this over here a little bit more. Eh. we go. I'm sorry guys if I'm a little bit quiet. It's like I said, I have a soccer match on the other screen that is in my ears, but I don't know how copyright and DMCA is with that, so I'm a little careful. But it's the European quarterfinals for the European Soccer Cup, or whatever you want to call it, and it's a pretty big thing here in Europe, so it's quite interesting to see how it goes. Before we watched, what was it? Germany versus Spain, and Spain won, which is cool. And now it's Portugal against France. And these are all supposed to be bigger, good clubs, so or countries soccer-wise, so it's interesting. Oh, I see. There we go. Just needed to up the tool strength a little bit so we can draw a little bit harder. Otherwise you have to keep on going over it all the time, and that's annoying. Yeah, there we go. Nice. Now we can lower it again, and we can just go over the edges here a little bit with the shift. Then it undoes it a little bit. And it should feather it over a little bit nicer. There we go. How is that from up close? Yeah, I like it. Beautiful. B-E-A, beautiful. Just shift click it over here a few times, maybe. Yeah, that's great. Gorgeous. There we go. Perfect. I guess. That's fine. And then save it again. Hoppa. You think March? It was after the last update when you posted on Steam. So that's interesting, because in March, let me just check back on Steam. Let's see. In May we had the Reboot 2.0 experimental humongous update is live now. So this is the biggest, baddest update. And then in February, quick update on what's going on. Yeah, I think this was. What was this about? Yeah, so this in February was when my mother passed away, right before this, so it was a little bit wonky with updates and shit. And this one was very, very unstable. Very unstable. This did look better because it had all the bigger trees, I think. And then with this one, the actual 2.0 update, I basically went back to the old school way of doing, according to Steam, yeah, that was right after this update. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Then you have played most of the reason. Well, this was June 21st, but I only added remapping of vehicle controls. So that's not a lot. But yeah, this is a pretty cool update though. At least it runs better. The farming system needs a lot of balancing. Vehicle needs to be more fine-tuned, or rather the driving mechanics. Controller support has had limited testing. Wow, that's very great English. If you find any issues, let me know. Well, that was the remappable of some buttons. There are still some things that are not as pretty as I want it to be, which we can work on. Yeah, I wanted to work on a cinematic trailer. I started with it, but I couldn't get it as far as I wanted it to, so that was annoying. I want to do this at some point, but not yet. Here, reintroduce the letters and keys, etc. for cabins. That's what I've been working on right now because it was a somewhat easier or faster, like the, how do you say that? Low effort, high rewards, basically. And that might be, and this goes hand in hand with possibly adding a new vehicle. More life to the valley. Yeah, fishing mechanics, that's something that's on the list. Yeah, I have a lot of ideas, but at some point I need to also start reintroducing some of the voice lines. And I'm gonna try to do it with an AI tool that basically turns text or spoken words into a certain voice, and hopefully that will be good enough, because I don't have any voice actors that will work for free. Understandably so, but I ain't got no money. Let's see. Use custom mesh. Yes. Then why is it not saving this? Might be because of the... No, I don't know. We can look at that later. It's not really important right now. Oh, fuck. I clicked everything away. Oh, well. Okay, so I think the path is quite done now. That means we can... let's see. Is there anything down here that needs to be reorganized? This one needs to go to the other cabin. Cabin 2? Yes. Just doing some cleanup here real quick. Move to cabin 2 exterior. There you go. Hop, hop. Yeah. And then... Where is my interact location mailbox? Did I throw it away? No, I did not. I would not. I would? I would not. Ah. Needs to be an exterior. Already moved it to the correct location. That's funny. Or in the correct folder anyway. Okay, this one. And then, yeah. Somewhere over there, maybe, possibly. Oh, that's actually not too bad. It's a little bit off, but not too much. There we go. And then I think I will... Damn it, dude. I'm so sorry, guys, for the camera. Some people reported motion sickness issues with that. I'm just going to put this over here. I think. Is that logical? It might be. I don't know. I mean, it is also a hiking trail, but, you know, there's also the house. I think I will actually... I don't think I have transferred the signs over yet. My blueprints. Or have I? I have. Low master what? I do. Perfect. Yeah, dude. Nice. Yeah. Nice. Details. Rotate it a little bit and lower it in the ground. Okay, and then the top line, arrow top, arrow bottom. And then let's think. How was it again? This is north and that is south, I believe. So this would be west. The hell? Okay, we gotta check that out for a bit. Let's see, arrow top, cabin, and west trail. And go here. Oh, it's only this one that's off. It's also way too big. What the fuck's going on here? World size. Oh yeah, there you go. I think I was supposed to change this at the go as I wanted to. Okay, yeah. Let's do it like this then. Then we can go into the default and empty these again. I think these will change as, yeah, per basis, I guess. So if I go here and then the top arrow will be who is this going to be? Let me check my letters real quick. Blueprints, widgets, letters. Northeast. Is it this one? Yeah, that's Miss Boone. Okay. Yeah, there you go. Okay, that's nice. Top line, bottom line, and here's another one. Hold on, what's what? Oh. Wait. Arrow top. Like that. And then top. Oh, there you go. Okay, that makes more sense. So text top should then go like that, and then arrow top. We can do what? Oh. Yeah, like that. Wound cabin, and then arrow bottom. Over here, arrow bottom will be this. Yeah. And then this will be west trail. Boop. Text bottom. Something like that, I guess. That looks good, don't it? Heck yeah. Did I have a quad? No, I don't have a quad. Those are motorcycle vehicles. I do not have a driver's license for that, sadly. Love to have one though, but nope. It's weird how this all of a sudden is swapped. But whatever, not gonna be bothered by it too much for now. Okay, so we got this one, we got that. That works. That's beautiful, brilliant. Okay. I just called it West Trail, but it's, well, I guess it's kind of a West Trail. Or South. South Trail, because it's on the south. Yeah, I'm gonna change it. I'm gonna call it South Trail. Trail. There you go, that's better. Okay. Then we can go over here and we can actually dun, 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 dun. There we go. And then we go to Hoipa. Hoipa. Inventory. Interact location. Gameplay element letters. And we create a child. And we call this letter cabin underscore 05. We put it over here. Put it on a zakje. Why is it rotated? That's annoying. Probably gotta change it over here, yes. The fuck? Yeah, it's this one. Oh my god. Stupid. There you go. Boop. Yeah, and then we rotated like that. Actually, I'm gonna put it on the post here. That's easier to see. I think it was here before as well. I like it. And then in here, we say letter widget. That's a lot of widgets. Let's go back to our actors, no widgets, letters, and then cabin letter 5. Plop, plop. And then I can change this door already to say that it needs key 5 there, and then go back up to interact locations, gameplay elements, and then this one, key to add. Plop. And then that's that. Happens on new game only, so it only happens once in a game cycle. And then we can already say that it's locked, I guess. Well, maybe not yet, because I still need to do stuff with it. Okay. Next. That's another key. Let's save everything, and then I'm going to repaint all the foliage. I'm going to... Where's this? And this. Yeah, okay, this one needs to go to... Move to cabin O2 exterior, because that's this one, right? Yeah, good. And key 3 or key 5, I mean, that's over there, that can be deleted. This one will go to the cabin 5. No, it's gonna go to the parking lot 3 as well. This cabin is gonna go to cabin 5 exterior. Okay, cool. Then we need to do a little bit of optimizing over here, and that is grabbing my own created cool little data model, no, data layer thingy. Nope, this is data layers. We need to create a new one, but we'll do that from here. Let's see. Right? Do we do that here? No. Here. This mailbox is not to be added. This. And then... How do I do that again? Is it over here? No, it's over... Is it here? Data layers. Is it this way? I think I did it this way. I'm not sure anymore, but I don't think it really matters because there's several ways to roam. Let's see. We click DL, cabin 3 exterior, and we move the 3 to a 5. There we go, exterior. And then back, and then this will all be in. Actually, hold on. Fireplace would only pick a wood pile. This is supposed to be an exterior as well. And then the door. And everything else, yes, that should be in its own data layer called interior. And then we'll change the 3 to a 5 again. There we go. Need to open these two and set them to runtime. There we go. And then the other one as well. Runtime. Runtime. Yeah. There we go. Let me go over here. Why is it not in here? What the fuck? Oh, shit. Here. Yeah, okay, yeah, that's it. And then here I do 5 exterior. And then 5 interior. There we go. Yes. And then I check this one and it's loaded. And loaded. Okay. Now what I do is I go to my, I don't know where I put it though. Data layer, there it is, okay. So this is a little something that I created for anybody interested that also does game development. You need to make sure that everything you have in your level is like very lightweight and not always loaded in memory. Otherwise, none of the available PCs in the freaking world, including quantum computers, can ever play it. So that's why I created this way. We have data layers that are loaded but not visible. So the meshes are sort of loaded, but they're not visible. Ergo, they're not loaded into the video memory and other memories. And that makes them a little bit more performant. And with these data layer manager thing that I created, it basically checks if the player is overlapping, and once he does, it will show the let's see, put it like this, I think, maybe. It doesn't really matter. Put it like this. So it will, I will show you in a second. Hold on. Let me just, so let me turn off my webcam so you guys can see the bottom of the screen over here. Over here, I will click for the exterior layer. I will click 5 exterior. Interior layer, I will click 5 interior. So what this is, it has 2 boxes in it. And one is for the exterior and one is for the interior. So this cabin will be sort of unloaded when the game starts. So you will not see this from a distance. You will see a proxy mesh, which we're also going to set up here. I don't think I have one yet though, do I? Did I make a proxy mesh? Let me check. I might have, I might not have. I'm not sure anymore. Git bash buildings. No, I might not. Maybe in here. Is this the same cabin? Oh, yeah, here we go. Okay, it's over here. Is this the same cabin? Yes. Good, okay. So now what we need to do is go to modeling mode, because somehow when you create a proxy mesh, edit pivot. Okay. There we go. It's always hard to see because these meshes, as you can see, look fucking terrible. I think something like this maybe. I don't know. It doesn't really matter because we have to reposition it anyway. Yeah. Accept. And it's saved now. Selection. Okay, there we go. So now we have the proxy mesh. I did actually make it and import it. That's great. So what we do now is I'll go check. I click this proxy mesh. Say, oh, no. I wanted to save. Okay, there we go. I have this one checked. Click this, and then I put the proxy mesh in here. And then as you see, it will plop it right down on top of it. That's basically what we want. Oh, Control Z. Then in the panel here, I select the proxy mesh and then rotate it. And I basically line it up as perfectly as I can with the building that is here already. It doesn't have to be exactly perfect, but the closer it is, the less you will see it pop. Because what this basically does is, if you start to play the game, when you're outside the farthest out box, so when we stand over here, outside of this box, you will only see the mesh as it is now. So I can click this and this. I just turned off the meshes or everything. I didn't. Oh, that's the wrong one. This one. Click. So now there is nothing here anymore, basically, or almost nothing. So when you're standing outside over here, you will only see this. Then if you move closer and you go inside this outer box, it will turn off the proxy mesh. Like that. It will go away, but then at the same instant of a second, it will show this cabin, the actual cabin that you want to see, right? The good looking one, but only the exterior. So that still saves a lot of memory and space for everything that should be inside this cabin, right? Because there's a lot of furniture and stuff inside. So right now it only shows this. Because we're still pretty far away from the cabin, right? We're still in the outside perimeter, inside the outer box. And then when we get closer and we enter the inside box here, the closer box, the moment we enter this, hold on, let me move my camera a little bit slower. So the moment we enter this, you see the orange line above us. The moment we enter it, this box, it will do like that. And you will not notice this in game. See, you can even almost not even notice it from over here. And it will then just load in the interior. And now we have the door and everything in here. And then it looks like this. And then if we walk outside of this box again, the inner box, it will basically unload or hide all the interior again. All the way until we walk out of the outer box here. And then it will do the reverse as well for this one. It will hide the actual mesh and it will show the proxy mesh again. That's a very, very great way to save memory space and what you call it. When I was trying to optimize my game and try to make it work, one thing that I ran into was the amount of meshes that were taking up memory space and texture space and video memory space. Because I have, for example, here is also this gas station, and this gas station has the same principle applied to it. So if I just go to the gas station number 1 here, the interior is now unloaded. Let's see, where is it here? So the interior is unloaded at all times, and you won't even see it. Interior is unloaded. This is what it looks like with. See, that's a whole bunch of difference, but like this is a lot of data in textures and meshes, because these are all separate meshes. I mean, I did merge them into one, but it's still high data kind of. It's like I guess you could call it high poly. It does have LODs, I think, but I'm not sure. And for the outside, in this case, I had to make the outside box quite a bit larger, I believe. Or is this it? I'm not even sure. No. I think this is the outside box for the gas station. Yeah. Because the gas station has the cars and stuff outside, and I wanted to hide those as well. So this is without the gas station exterior, and this is just, and then the interior, I'll turn the interior also off. This is only the proxy mesh that you see in the distance, right? So if you're all the way outside this box over here, you will see kind of the gas station, but you will also kind of not see it that well. And if I then turn on the exteriors, you almost don't notice the cars spawning in, right? There's, of course, also going to be foliage and trees around, so you almost wouldn't notice it. And it also doesn't cause any hitches to show and hide these. That's another very important part of them. It does not cause any hitches with loading them. The store should sell mugs. Where's the chocolate and the mugs? Well, you can buy them from Manuel. Manuel is the guy inside the gas station, him. And if you interact with him, you can trade with him for cookies. And I don't think he has chocolate, but he does have cookies and other stuff. So he has quite some cool stuff. Heck yeah. Okay, we need to enlarge this box a little bit. The exterior box needs to be higher, otherwise it won't hit the ground. There we go, that's perfect. And the interior box is fine. Yep, perfect. Okay, got it. Cool. Yeah, there we go. Save everything. Beam. Every cabin has mugs. Yeah, that's true. Well, we also have the collectible Easter egg-ish mugs from my YouTube channel. We have like two variants. Let's see. I have 2 meshes of those. I don't have my own mug here. But I have some YouTube channel merchandise, you know, like the mugs that almost every YouTube channel has. Props, here they are. So I have this one. This is my normal mug, which is just channel logo. See, I have this exact mug in a cupboard downstairs. And I also have this one in the game right now. And this is actually the... Do we have this as the Discord logo? I'm not sure. This is the TT Studios logo, sort of. I don't know why it shows so low poly, but probably needs to have some more texture things. But this is the TT channel logo, which is like a floppy disk with merged the TT... No? Yeah, I guess. The TT Studios logo is the floppy disk with the TT on it, and then this one is the merged one with the BottleCap from the YouTube channel. I actually have the where is it? My textures. Here. This is the actual logo of TT Studios, which is nowhere official, and this is the merged logo. Pretty cool, huh? That's what I thought. Oh, right. Yeah, and you can collect these, pick them up in several places in the map, and you can pick these up in the world, and they will just be in your inventory. And eventually, I want to connect the Steam achievements to it. Yeah, we have a Teespring store. I don't even know if it's still operational, and I need to add the let's see, Teespring, what is it, .com or something? I don't even know. Let's see. Oh boy, I have to log in. Is it been that long? Jesus. I don't even know my login for sure. The link is in the description anyway. Let me actually just get that for you, and then I'll plop it in the chat. Merch. There it is. There it is. But it doesn't have the newest one yet. The purple one is not in the Teespring store, sadly. Let's see. Does it open the link normally? Takes a while to load. Ah, there we go. Yeah. Here. This is the Teespring store. So we have hoodies and sweaters and Mother Ducker, Son of a Stroopwafel, which is, of course, a variation of the Son of a Biscuit. And here's the mug, and you can get it in several different colors. I think I have this one. No. This one? I don't even know it. No, I guess this one then. I'm not sure if this is the blue that I have. I don't even know. But yeah, so I do want to add the other mugs as well. These sweaters, by the way, so comfy. I have one right here. It's a little dusty, but yeah. They are really comfy. They have like the little pocket on the front, you know, because I like to put stuff in on my belly, and then with the zipper and everything. It's quite comfy. They're really good, but I'm not here to hog off my merch. If you want to check some out, feel free to do so. You don't have to. It's just there because, well, we had the opportunity to put it up. And since it's Teespring, it's really easy because it's print by order. So I don't have to have anything in stock, which is really nice. Basically, people can just order it and it will be print on demand. So if you order something, it will be printed and sent to you. So yeah. All right, cool. Well, I will try to get the other mug on there as well then, because that's something that I really want myself as well. So yeah, let's do that. Okay, next. Let's get back to game design, because getting distracted all over the place, which is not per se a bad thing, but okay. We have the loading thingy system thingamajig. I did notice that this one needs to move to cabin 5, and then in cabin 5 we need to this one can go away. The wood pile pick up thingy, where is it? Exterior, here. This one needs to be added to the cabin 5 exterior. Add selected actors to selected data layer. There we go. Okay. Perfect. Now if I... There we go. Okay. Great. Perfect. I don't know why it auto hides my rivers, by the way. It does that all the time. There it is. Oh yeah. Way better. Woo! Riverology for the win, you guys. Oh my god. Yeah. Look at that water. Look at the waterfall over here. Wow. Ain't it a beautiful? Yes. Okay, cool. Let's hide it again. Just that's the wrong one. There. Oh, you said, by the way, that you fell through the floor over here at the post office. This is the post office. I have no idea how you fell through the floor though, because technically there shouldn't be any holes in the floor here. So that's interesting. You went with the car, you parked really close, and this is what the inside looks like. Oh yeah, by the way, this guy will sell you the second car eventually. Oh, what the hell is this? Interesting. Oh, that's the proxy mesh probably. Yeah. Okay, that's fine. Scared the bejeebs out of me, man. Okay. Oh, so distracted. I'm sorry, guys. Let's see. Anything in chat? Anything in chat? Oh, a quad in the game, Rob Cement. No, we do not. We have an SUV vehicle, which is this one over here. Oh my god, camera, dude. This is the SUV vehicle as you have seen before. And we have a pickup truck as well that will be buyable, or you can buy from the what you call the guy. Let's see, do I have one actually here that is already? No, I don't think so. But this is the pickup truck, and then I just show decal. There it is. This is the pickup truck. Let's just select something else so it doesn't, let's see, can I just, this one. So this is the pickup truck, and this one will be, you can buy this one from the post office guy. No, that's why I'm not releasing this car yet, because I want to work on the car controls, because they are not great. I know. Hey, why is my texture fucked up? Not cool, bro. Not cool. Oh, that's probably because it's... Ah, yeah, that's it. Okay, cool. Cool, yeah. It, I think it's calling the wrong... what you call it? Here I have the old one. Hold on. Probably looks a bit better, because the lines are a little bit off on that one. They're supposed to look like this. Yes, that's way better. Yes, that's way better. So it's gonna look a little bit more like this. Yeah. This is the pickup truck. And the reason I haven't released it yet is, one, I wanted to have people play the game before I released it with the truck, with the other truck. And also because it indeed needs some fine-tuning on the controls. But I don't really like to fiddle too much with the vehicle controls and fine-tuning, because it's quite finicky. And yeah, to jump on the hood to get to the other side and ended up jumping along the side of the building. Maybe an overlap collision. Had to jump on the hood to get to the other side. Let's think. Had to jump on the hood to get to the... What other side do you mean? I do think that the post office might have... Wait, let me check that actually. No, it does not have an opening time. For now, it's open 24/7. The gardening store, though, is only open at certain moments of the day. Let's test this out then. Let's save. And then click play. The other side of the car. The car, let's see. Overestimated the amount of space with it. Oh. Oh. Are you saying, oh, here, you saw the cars pop in? That's the mechanics I created for loading and unloading. So you're saying that you drove the car and parked it basically against the building, too close to the building, and then when you exited the car you basically got stuck or something? That sounds about right, yes. That is a very possibility, yes. Hey. He is selling a building plan. Wow, so cool, so cool. Can also find one if you're willing to look. Anything in here? Nope. No letters, no paychecks. Too bad. And you fell through the map. Okay, well, that is a good thing. That's a good bug. You should have reported that, Lady Sagittar. Let me actually report it myself now in the Discord, and I'll put it in the bug reports channel so I won't forget. When in car and stepping... when in car and door is blocked when stepping out, spawning of char has weird behavior, e.g. falling through map or other collision issues. Plop. There we go. Okay, still 0-0 for halftime between Portugal and France. That's good. That's good. Okay. Oh, I actually wanted to test out the ladder, but I'll do that another time. So I'm thinking right now. What time is it? 9:46. Okay. This was after getting the car finally out of the river. You do know that there is a flip the car button, right? If you crash with the car and you end up like upside down, you can press R and it will flip the vehicle. It helps a lot when you get stuck. It is in the vehicle controls. It should show up when you enter the... It did not. Oh yeah, that's true. You can also push the car around a little bit. I did change the control visuals for the car as well when you get in. So let's check that out real quick. Yawn, lekker. Oh, I want to also work on the electrical system, but I have to think about how I want to do that and how I want to make sure that the light, I need to think about how I communicate between the generator, the light switch, and the actual lights. I don't want to make everything a blueprint if I don't have to. Okay, look, ladies and gentlemen, when you get in the car, I have the key for the car now, which it checks as well. And then it gets in the car. Somehow, the first run in editor, this has to think a lot. I don't know why. Or it just crashes. I don't know. Ah, there we go. Look. Over there, on the side of the screen. So there's flip car all the way in the bottom, which is R. It will basically just pop it up. But I also added the controller buttons, which is really cool, huh? Heck yeah, brother. Let's try and flip the car over. I don't think it's that easy without trees, because I'm such a great driver. It's not going very well. No one's gonna believe that I drove this well. I'm trying really hard here. Maybe if I drive into this car, I don't know. Stupid. It's really hard to just crash the car. Normally this is not that hard for me, that's weird. Oh, and eventually I also want to add car damage. But before I add, that's why I also don't have brought the other car in. So what I want to do is I also want to put in a garage in the game where you get damage to your car, and at a certain point you need to let it get fixed. But before I can with good conscience add damage to vehicles, the vehicles need to be more drivable, because right now they are not. Yeah, the little bushes were good for flipping the car, and they shouldn't even have freaking collision, but I just can't figure out where it goes wrong. You're talented, the car doesn't like you. You need the controls to stay on the screen. Yeah, I purposely had them stay on the screen for X amount of seconds and then they go away, but every time you step in the car, they show up. And then they disappear after a certain amount of time. And if you want them to show again, then you just have to get out of the car and get back in. Because a lot of people don't want them to stay on the screen. Excuse me. And right now I don't really want to build in the checks for giving it a option in the... Yeah. I thought you I thought you were gonna go there. Eventually, I can probably definitely put a toggle in there for the like in the options menu or something. But currently, I definitely do not feel like I want to spend the time for that, because that's gonna take some time to make everything work perfectly with getting in and out of the car and such. And yeah, I don't know. Okay, electricity. I had it previously in the legacy version. So what we had is, let's think. We have a generator. So we have a generator. We have a light switch, and we have a light. That's a beautiful light. Everybody knows what I mean. That's fair enough, Lady Sagittar. That's fair enough. So what we want to do is we want the generator to be broken. Broken, yeah, perfect. And if you click the light switch, if it is broken, nothing happens for the lights and the light switches. If you fix the generator, if it's fixed, yeah. It also means that it needs to have gasoline. And that's probably spelled wrong, but I don't care. And if that is the case, you can toggle the switches. And the lights will go on or off, of course. Yeah, perfectly written. Which means they all need to communicate together. And I'm gonna try and open up my old project, which is a challenge and dangerous. Let's see, is it this? No, it's here, huh? Yes, this one. Because I'm not sure how I did it. I think I added a... On the switch, I had like an array. I think on the switch I had an array of lights, and then it basically just... I don't know if it did a for each loop or something, but... Also, I hate writing with my mouse. I wish I could connect my tablet. And what we also need is we need to either I'm trying to think here. I want to write stuff down and I want you guys to be able to see it, but this is not the way with the mouse. I fucking hate it. And I do have my gigantic tablet over here, but I cannot connect it to the stream. So yeah, that's great. But I'll just write it on here and then somehow I'll show it. I don't know. OFR, new thingamajig. Background color, this. No. This. Then I grab the pen. Okay, so what we need for the we need to be able to toggle visibility of point lights. Point lights, or toggle the parameter collection of a material of matte, because we can use parameter collections in emissive materials like we've done. I think I've done it over here on the gas station as well. There is like some lights on here. I don't know where they are exactly. Also, this thing is freaking broken because somehow it's nanite. Is it still nanite? Not really sure. I don't know. Let's see. Well, it doesn't really matter, but there is like lights somewhere over here, and I think. Oh, interesting. I have that over here. Okay. Huh. Let's turn the proxy mesh off for now. So apparently I have a rect light in here, and I have these. Yeah, they have glow here. And this material here has an inside emissiveness. And this emissiveness is a parameter collection which can be, which is controlled. And this parameter collection, gas station lamp, so we also have one for other lights. We have outside emissiveness, inside emissiveness, neon emissiveness, emissiveness bright and soft, and these are all I think between 0 and 1, so or higher. These are 2 right now, and if I turn this to like 0, you'll see that it is off. See, then they just become black, and that is the same for the outside lights. So let's see that. Let's actually turn it to noise lights. Or lighting, actually. Lighting. Here. And then, oh, that's annoying. Lighting here. And then we can go to UDS and then turn it to night by going like this. So right now it's freaking dark out here. Some emissiveness from these thingamajigs, and inside here it's still bright because that's just what it always does. But out here it's pretty dark, right? All right. So what I can do now on this, god damn it, what is going on? Okay, there we go. So what I can do now is on the outside emissiveness up here, I turn this to like, what is it, 2 as well maybe, or 1. And then they should automatically, magically turn on, but they do not. Possibly because this one needs to be on 1, 2, 10. No, 1. And maybe this is already 5. Why is that? Interesting. We also have the neon emissiveness here. See, that turns on as well. So these numbers change depending on day or night. And they are controlled by Ultra Dynamic Sky. They have a, what you call it? And this light should also work like that. Annoying. I don't know. Turn it back to 0. Just in case I break anything. Maybe this one. Nope. Turn it back to 0 as well. Okay. But UDS, Ultra Dynamic Sky, has a event dispatcher that goes during midnight. No, at sunset and sunrise. Actually, it has a few. But at sunset and sunrise, I basically change these values to make the lights automatically turn on out here. I don't know why it's not working right now. And eventually, I think I would like to have like lights along the roads as well. But that's something for further away because it's going to take more time. Save this, I think, I hope. But that's also how this this emissiveness for the lights inside is changed. Opa, and daylight. Ooh, bright. Okay. Oh my god. Oh. Pfft. The other project opened and it just kind of caught my mouse. Okay. Yes. Okay. So that's the lights, and I want to control those emissiveness parameters the same way with when you turn on the lights with a switch. So some of them will be a point light that will get visibility from it, and some of them will change the emissiveness. Now I will open the other project real quick to check, because it's a dumpster fire of errors and shit that should not go, because this project hasn't been opened in a while. There's a lot of stuff that's broken since the last time I worked on it, and you can see on my webcam that my PC has a harder time to keep it working. But this is basically the legacy version of Yosemite Forest Ranger. It's still available on Steam. If you have Yosemite Forest Ranger, you can open the beta branches, and then you can click the legacy one, and it will open the legacy one. Here is a crashed car, and this is the visitor center that's used to be here. Oh wow, it doesn't change inside brightness. Interesting. Oh, that's probably because real time is off, I think. Is it? Was that the case? No, it wasn't. Okay. Here you can see a little bit of the inside because of that. Yeah, cool. Alright, and a radio for cassette tapes that will eventually come back to this one as well. I'm going to set the real time, turn it off again. This building also has light switches. Oh, you actually can see it, I can't. And this has lights to switch. Oh, here it is. Oh, this is perfect. Ha! I can already see how I did this. I made a light switch blueprint which checks if it needs to use a generator. Oh wait, it's behind my head. Here we go. So it checks if it needs to have a generator, and if it needs to, you can set up which generator it needs to use. And it also has the array of lights that it switches. So you just have to manually click the lights that it switches. That's fine. I think that's about it. I made it an interact location from the Hyper suite. That's cool. Let's check these out then. Browse to asset. And then I want the light switch master, because this has all the code. I hope my stream will not crash from all this, because it's probably having a harder time now. just try to sit still. Okay, let's see. So event interact. Needs Jenny, yes or no. If it's not, it just goes through all the lights. It checks the light component and toggle visibility. That's quite easy. If it does need a generator, it will check Jenny on the ref. Oh, that's right. Yeah. So there's like timer by functions here because it checks if the generator is still on. Now I think we can actually do that differently. I have not, Simon, but I will. I don't remember. We talked about it. Also because the price changed and everything. But yeah, the dates and prices. Well, the dates I don't know out from top of my head, but I can definitely get that on my wall. Check if Jenny is on. Is one of the functions here? Oh, it does. Oh yeah, here we go. Okay, but where does it call this then? Oh, that's the function that goes by timer. Okay, yeah. Yeah, so if the Jenny on the ref is true, I don't know when that gets set. Is that in the construction script? No. Oh, Jenny on reference. Okay, this is the... Got it. Okay. So... Yeah, it is the interact location mask for the generator. Then it checks if it's on. If it's on, is on, then it makes this true. Then this changes to true and nothing happens. If it's false, it just turns all the lights off. There you go. And then it will pause the timer by function. Okay. Wow. Interesting. So much garbage still around. I never cleaned this code up. That's interesting. For location, yeah, that's where I play a sound like, oh, I guess I need to turn on the generator. Oh my god. Okay, yeah, this is actually quite a good way to do it, I think. I mean, there is some improvements we can make, but it's definitely not too bad. We're gonna start with going to the interact locations from the HoiPa switch here. Then we're going to create a child blueprint of this, and we're gonna call this interact light switch master. Then in gameplay elements, I'm going to make a new folder called light switches. There we go. And then go back over here and then move it over here. Move. Then go over here, open it the F up. And we're going to edit this mother bleeper. All right. Okay, so we need new variable of the value boolean needs Jenny. That's a boolean. Do we need to make this exposed? Yes. We need another one, Jenny on ref. Do we need that? Is Jenny on? I'm just gonna call it is Jenny on. So loop function we don't need. We need the Jenny to use. Jenny use. There we go, and this can be, I have it here as just object. That's interesting. And then class. I think we can clean this up better, but we'll see. Expose all of those. And then one more, which is array of light types. Light type. Okay. Let's see. Lights to switch. And this will be light component, maybe. No, we're just gonna make it light, I think. And then this, I don't know if I like to use these hard references, but we'll see. Is this exposed? Yes, it is. Okay, there we go. Onto the code here. And then event interact. There. Then a two branches. And then needs Jenny. Needs Jenny. There we go. And then if it's true, it also needs to check for if the Jenny is on. There. Okay, and then oh wait, this also needs to be an array. There we go. Plop. And then we do a for each. Get light component and toggle visibility. There. Okay, that's that. Then if it does need a generator, it can go in there. If the Jenny is on true, okay, it can go in here. Yeah. And if it's false, we need to do somehow check if the yeah. Oh, and I think over here we can make a sequence. And before we input it into this, let's put this one over here, just clean it up a little bit. And then over here we can reroute node for now. And then comment change parameter collection here. Whoop. Toggle lights on/off by changing visibility. Oh, I think I understand. I make this a general light type, so I can make it either rect lights or point lights or whatever I want, I think. If the generator is not on, we need to do that check if generator is on. And I have a function right now that basically checks if the generator is on. But if we go to the crafting locations in the hyperpack, we have, let's see, workbench, Oakmiller, but we have it here, I think, yeah. We have, for example, the campfire, and we can see if there is anything in here. Event dispatchers. No. Okay, it doesn't have anything like that. But there is, yeah, you see, bind event to workstation switched on/off. We can use that. and then do it like this. Oh, fuck yeah. And then we're just going to change it into sort of a workstation. And we do need to have an AC crafting advanced. So we need to have our generator. Bomb. I think I'll just make it in here then, I guess. Won't I? I don't know. Is that smart? I think it is. So I'm thinking, right, because I have, this is kind of the same thing that I was running into with the, remember when we talked earlier about the fireplace UI that I didn't like? It was over here in this cabin. Let's let me show you guys again, and then we can maybe like get all these thingies with one stone. All these birds and stones and bones. I don't know. You know what I mean. Probably doesn't work because I'm already spawning inside. Oh, it does. Okay, great. So we walk inside, we open the door, and then we interact with the fireplace. And here you see we can turn it on or off if we have the fuel, which will be all the way down here. I want to basically make a duplicate of this window and change these crafting recipes and this, and basically like rearrange it a little bit so it makes more sense, right? So because this is now for the fireplace, but we can use it for the generator and for all kinds of stuff that only needs fuel, but it does need to be on. And then we can maybe even change it to having like a turn on mechanic or whatever. Okay, so let's check that out. Let's go to that UI. We're doing so many things like at the same time, but we're also making great headway. Let's see, crafting. We have the grid crafting queue, and then this is crafting queue panel, crafting queue grid. Oh my god, this is terrible. This is the panel. I hate how he created this, because this is so hardcore and how stuff is tied together. I fucking hate it. Okay, crafting recipes. Here's the on and off button and the timer and everything. So that's good. So we should, let's think. UI crafting with inventory panel. Oh, this is it. We can basically, oh, that's interesting. Okay, so what we need to do is we need to create a separate one of this. Okay, got it. We want to get a duplicate of this, and then inventory panel, fuel only, and then it creates the UI panel inventory as a child, and then it creates a crafting grid in the crafting panel, grid and queue. That is this one. We create a duplicate of this, and then we'll do grid and queue. We'll do, I don't know, crafting grid. Yeah, I should name it grid and queue to like keep it recognizable, and then just do fuel only. There we go. Then open this, and in here it has the crafting recipes, which we will not have crafting recipes, but will basically just give it the name, header text. Can we can probably set that. Yeah. And then in here it will add crafting recipes in a scroll box, which we don't need. So we need to see if we can basically just break this and change it without actually breaking it, if that makes sense, guys. Here, bind on off logic, on off buttons, bind text box, oh, on text change. Okay, so create crafting queue and panel. This one, if we just disconnect these, how will that go? Grid, crafting grid. We don't need this one either. Oh, here it does show the inventory name, or at least we can probably change it somewhere. That was construct. We have pre-construct. No. Text changed. Crafting grid panel. Oh, that's a search box. Okay, yeah. I mean, I'm curious if this will just work. UI crafting grid and menu. So this should just basically be turned off. Set crafting grid and queue. Which one is that? I'm just gonna try and delete this. We probably break everything we have here, but that's fine. So this the fuel only still red? Oh no, it's not. Fuck. Oh no, what did I do? Oh no. Okay. Going to disconnect these and then compile and save. This one, compile and save. And then we have this one. We need this one. That is fuel only. And then this inventory panel. Yes. And then this one needs to go. Then this one is big. In here, we disconnect this. Add child. This to the inventory placeholder. Crafting panel place. Oh, wait. Maybe we should just keep it, but just maybe, can I just like collapse it or something? Which one was it? This visible, hidden, but occupies, collapsed, but takes up no space. There you go. And then click this. Okay, there, that should do it. So it has the inventory panel, and then this is fuel only, which actually should do part of this, right? Crafting grid panel. Yeah, which should be this one. Why is this not connected? Fuck, hold on. This is the crafting grid and queue. Crafting grid and queue. Wait, huh? Grid and queue. There. Ah, okay. Son of a bitch. Oh no, this is gonna suck. Crafting grid panel, and we are going for crafting with inventory panel. Fuel only, and then this one needs to change to this might actually break everything, but I don't know. We'll see. Okay. There. And then there was another one. This. Crafting grid panel. Crafting grid panel. I don't even see that. Crafting with inventory panel, fuel only. Crafting with fuel only. And that should then be... Oh, that is this one. And Q. Isn't it? I don't understand, man. Oh, here, recipe grid, crafting grid panel. Crafting recipe grid, we don't even have that anymore. Panel, let's just search panel. You know what? Screw this. We'll just get the placeholder, I guess. Can't I just get the inventory panel? Nah, doesn't really matter. Let's just do this and fuck it. I don't really think we're gonna use it anyway. compile. No, we do need to set this one, but that will then be... Oh, this is gonna be so weird. Crafting grid and queue. Wait, we still need this, right? Crafting grid and queue. We're not using this. Well, we'll just have to see how this looks. That means that we also need an interact location. Okay, we have the campfire here, which... I think it's set in a master, isn't it? Yeah, it's in here, I think. Yeah, here it is. Okay, we have to think on this. Oh, son of a bitch. Event graph. Is it set here? Yes. UI inventory and crafting with inventory panel. Okay. This one needs to be... Oh my god. Why does he have to make this so fucking hard, Hyper? Come on. Jesus. This is fucking terrible. I hate it. Damn. Oh, son of a bitch. Oh my god. Yeah, okay. Damn it. Why did he create it this way? God fucking damn it. Yeah, the UI is fucking terrible. I'm saying it is goddamn fucking terrible. I don't understand why they made it this way. It's like you start with like a very top level, like master top abstract fucking widget, and then it just nests, all the way. Like, there's so many fucking layers. It's... Oh, God. I don't even... And I mean, it isn't really... The issue is not per se... Well, it is horrible that it's like layered so deep, and that you can't really... Like you just see, you can't just easily swap out one widget for another because they're all fucking hard referenced, which sucks. And then there's the way how they're getting called. I have one master interact location that sort of sets up the UI type that you may or may not want. And then, motherfucker. Yeah, I'm gonna look into this off cam sometime, because this is just gonna hurt my head too much. I don't want to worry about this too much right now. I just hope I didn't break anything too bad. So I do have to check that out for a second. Let's see, where can we go? Yeah, let's go to this one, I guess. Nope, this one. Right, does this have everything? Yeah, it does. Cool. No, it's not you. Definitely not. I've been... You know, I thought it was going to be simple to add the keychain mechanic. Girl, I have spent... I actually never used source control, and for this specific feature setup, I set up source control just because his systems are so fucking terrible. But I do have my keychain here, which works now. That's cool. This is just hard... how do you say that? Hard-coded slots. So they're not dynamic. You can't drag anything in here. It's only the keys, right? What happened with the car key? Oh my god. Did I drop it? The hell? That's weird. Oh, here it is. So now we have it in here. And like... I can't really pick anything up again. Well, maybe inside the house. Oh, I also have no sticks. Damn it. I also have these weird artifacts with buildings all of a sudden that I never had before. Oh, we need a key for this now? What the fuck? I don't need a key for this. Oh, here, we can pick up some firewood and hatchet. So we cannot put this in here. See, we can't. I made a like special action called add or remove to keychain, and then it goes to the keychain and it removes itself from here, and now it's just stored in here. And we can click this to open or close, or we can close it like this. And then it's just a clean way of a keychain, and all your keys are in here, which I really liked, but it was terrible to set up. It made me so mad. Okay, where the hell is my key, dude? I don't know, but, well. So now this is on. I just want this part, not everything. Yep, nice. Oh yeah, and I've made it so that you should be able to drink from the rivers. It doesn't seem to be working great, but whatever. Oh yeah, here we go. Drink from river. Drink from river. River water is not potable. Oh yeah, the weird animations. Fucking stupid. Okay, Well, it seems like it kind of still works somehow. I hate how that works. Bath. I mean, I can create a generator. I can also just like not use his template and create it myself. That is a possibility. I'm just thinking on what I want to do, because I can easily... But that is something that is gonna be harder, and I don't want to do that on stream, because I need to fully concentrate on that. So that's something for maybe tomorrow or something. Let's go back to the light switch and see if we can make it work in that one cabin, you know? Light switch master. Okay, so oh fuck, but I do need something. Son of a bitch. Here, I have this fireplace master. Why don't I just duplicate that and make it generator master? Narrators. And then go back to fireplaces and put the generator master in the generator folder. There we go. Open it, and then, oh, I create, no. Okay. Yeah, and then we have the interact generator master, and then in the light switch, where is it? Light switch master. We will, I think we'll do a function anyway to check if it's on. Do we really need to? We don't really need to, actually. Jenny to use, and then this will cost to generator master. And then as master bind to no. compile. Okay, and now I can do bind. Why not? Oh wait, that's it. Crafting component. Bro. What is going on here? Motherfucker. Why is it not doing it? How did I do it over here? Oh, get actor of class. Okay, gotcha. This, and then we can do get crafting component. AC crafting. Why is this being so annoying? And why is there two cost to generator? Why is there two of these? Apparently I made two. There's one in interact locations generators, and then there's one in interact locations gameplay elements. Oh, I'm doing double work. That's stupid. Hey. Okay, I'm getting confused now. Hyper generator master. Blueprints interaction locations. Inventory blueprints interaction locations generators. Inventory interaction locations. Oh, there it is. Okay, which one is this? And there's just a regular child probably. Yeah. Okay, that one needs to be destroyed because this is confusing. First, we're going over here and we delete this part. Otherwise, it's gonna whine that it still somehow has some sort of delete. never mind. Okay, I'm confused, but it's fine. Let's just keep on trucking and then bind on off or something. Switched on off. Yes, there we go. Is generator switch generator switched and then we're gonna is Jenny on, gonna set that here. I don't know, we might be doing some like very we might be doing some very, how do you say that, not reluctant, but code that is unnecessary, I guess. I don't know. Switched on or off. Okay, so this should do it, I guess. And then if the generator is on, it needs to generate it true. Is the generator on? That's fine. If the generator is not on, a reroute node comment voice line or other actions indicating Jenny is off. Maybe just a clicking of the switch or something. I don't know, like click, 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 click. Whatever. In this one, did we have anything else that checked if the No, I think that's about it. It's actually quite easy. That's nice. I like it. Yeah, I completely agree, Lady Sagitar. I fucking hate it. And I... like... To some extent, I understand why he did it this way, but mostly I do not. And to me, it's just plain annoying and garbage. But that's just me. I mean... okay, so we go into gameplay elements and then generators, and we're gonna create a child blueprint of this, and we're gonna call this interact location generator cabin 05. Then it disappears and it reappears. It does not. We need to click this way. There we go. And then we can drag it out here. We also want some sort of palette or something just for a little bit of looks. Yes, just a regular wooden palette. Doesn't have to be anything special. Okay, maybe a bit special. Where's this from? Industry. So NYC hospitality, what's this? American gas station, maybe? Oh, that's gigantuous. Gigantic. Oh, fuck. Pellets. Wait, does Hyper have a pellet in it as well? Oh, he does. Interesting. Why are all his fucking... He turned nanite on all his meshes, and I hate it so much because nanite sucks ass. If you want your PC to die, turn on nanite. If you want your game not to be playable by any of your viewers or people that bought your game. Turn on nanite. It's a surefire way to burn down computers. Yeah, I think I'll go with this one and just resize it, because I don't know. Okay, slow the camera down a little bit. Who else is all still in chat? I see Rob C and Lady Sagittarius still here. Is anybody else still here, or is it just you two? Simon was here a bit ago as well. Let's see, this is the front. Let's put it like this. I am not quite sure if I like this mesh enough. I do have a few gen and then static mesh. I think I only have like 1 or 2 in this project, but I have my asset lab that has like a lot of them. Oh yeah, I think I like this one still a lot. It's beautiful. Yeah, this is nice. Generator, and I don't think I have added an inventory thing for generators yet. No. Nope. And then the crafting advanced, the accepted fuel should be, where is it? Current fuel on off, is it underneath here? Yeah, accepted fuel should be gasoline. Bam, bam. And firewood? No, that's gonna be terrible. There we go, gasoline. Gasoline. Okay. Wait, there is actually a button here for create crafting queue. Oh, slots dynamically. Ugh, nope. Okay. Yeah, okay. Oh, here, the combustion rate multiplier. Let's put this to 0.3. Because we don't want to burn through our gasoline too quick, because it's expensive. Chicka, chicka, chicka. And we're not gonna use the warmed sphere, because it's not really realistic. Yeah. So this should then work, right? I will put down a pickup item next to this just for testing. Inventory, blueprints, pickup, child. Miscellaneous, no. Gameplay elements, no. Yeah, I'll just use this one for now, and then custom mesh, no. And then the item will be gasoline. Gasoline, there you go. Put it over here, otherwise circle is probably going to interfere. You're working on your and chilling. Dude, why? Guys, this is so annoying. Why did YouTube like put this little reaction over here? Working on your mod. Oh, there you go. They put this little thing over here, and now I can't read the last word that people type if it's like a short word. And it's the same if like messages have these 3 dots you see. I can't click them because they're underneath that hover over. I don't think I can turn it off, and it's freaking annoying. Stupid YouTube. Crazy people. Okay, check. Let's do some slide testing here with the light switch. Cabin 0 F5. Oh wait, it needs a go here all the way up. Switch. Static mesh. Static mesh, thank you. Okay, mesh, filter off, search off. Back to interact locations, cabin 5. 5. Is this the interact radius? What the fuck? Let's make that like 20 or so. Yeah. Let's go into the master and change that radius to like 20 or maybe less. And also make sure, yeah, we're gonna make it less. We're gonna make it like 10 maybe. Yeah, that's better. And then for the interact sphere, we're also going to pull that all the way to the front, so it's not going to be interactable through the wall, which is very important because, you know, we hate that. Okay, I'm going to have to turn this proxy mesh off to see the wall better. There we go. Let's see, what's a logical place? I think next to the door, right? Yeah, this is probably a good location. Somewhere over here, maybe. Sure, sure. And I think for this Jenny to use, I want to specify that it can only be, that's the wrong one. This, that's in here. This Jenny to use should be a generator master. So compile, and that should still work. Perfect. Okay. Now if I am in here, I should be able to only click 1 or 2. There you go. Perfect. Does it need a Jenny? Yes. let's I don't know. Let's find a lamp that we can hang somewhere. And then static mesh once again, thank you. Oh yeah, I like this. Oh. Yeah, something like that. Maybe like a wall lamp somewhere, I don't know. Do we have like a little reading light kind of thingamajig over here? Yes, perfect. Take this. Nice and ugly. Beautiful. Yep, perfect. Alright, now I'm just gonna drag in point light, which is way too bright. We'll fix that. Candelas, make it 3 or so. There. Then use temperature and make it like 3500. Do we want it to cast shadows? Yeah, we kind of do, but I also don't want it to be well, whatever. Let's okay, that's a very, very high attenuation radius. Let's make that smaller like that. Maybe a little bit taller. No. Yeah, like that. Okay, we're just going to do everything that we should not do. And put another point light in this motherfucker. This one is going to cast shadows. Going to make this candleless and make this like 2. 2. That's a lot. 0.5, yes. And then use temperature and make this 2500 instead of 35. See, that's a nice orange looking shade. Very good, very good. Are we gonna, yeah, we have one more light over here. But for that one, I think I'll just, for now at least, put another like point light just in the top of the room maybe. So we don't want too many overlapping lights. Oh. Also because the fireplace is also going to radiate light, so we don't really need it that much. Back to candles. Make this 4 maybe. Temperature will be like 3000 maybe. That's good. Okay. Shadows. Yeah, let's let that cast shadows. Then I am going to set these to not visible because, dude, what is going on? my performance. It's crazy. Not visible and not visible. All right. And then here we will add 3 lights. Point light 1. Point light 2 and point light 3. Door is not locked, so that's good. We can get to the Jenny over here. And we have gasoline. Okay, I think we can kind of test this, guys. I'm curious if it'll work. Cabin in the woods. Yeah, spaghetti code. Heck yeah, brother. Yeah, I did that too, Lady Sagittarius. I started, so that was most of my issues with this project. And turning it into the version it is now was mostly because I had the nanite and old beautiful looking trees like those giant sequoia trees, the redwood trees. They look amazing. The problem is though, they were all nanite and they were tanking performance like crazy. So I went back to different trees and just used the regular old school LOD system, which is, I mean, it's way better. I do use Lumen because it just looks it looks great. But I do not use nanite currently. Well, there's probably some nanite here and there, but not on purpose. Okay, let's make it at least a bit dark. Let's put this to like, I don't know, maybe like 5, maybe 6. I think 6 is where it gets like really dark. Or is it? Oh, maybe not. Yeah, this looks good. Okay. Save, play. Let's check it out. Oh, that's hard to reach. God. Oh. Okay, that doesn't work. Let's get to the generator. Can't turn it on. We'll pick up the gasoline. We'll put in the gasoline. Yeah, it works. Nice. Nice. This light is way too bright though, but it works. Now let's turn off the generator and see if the lights actually turn out. or turn off? I don't think so, because we have we have to connect those dots as well. Yeah, I think I know how to fix that though. Should be easy, he said. Think like this. Let's see. It's still burning down quite fast though. Thought I set it to 0.3, but... Oh, shit. Yeah. Now, as soon as we turn on the generator, it will broadcast the is on state, and it turns on the lights inside, which is not how we want it. The idea is that if it's on, you can turn them on, and if this will always run anyway. Yeah, so we need to use this and then use a branch afterwards. If the Jenny is on is false, then it does this. Does this though? Because if it then switches off while they are off, it will turn them on. I think we need to do one more boolean, that is lights on. And this will be a boolean. And then we'll put that over here. Then we set it to true. And then with this, we can do a lights on. The lights are on true. And Jenny on will be false. So we want it to not be false. Right? Not bool. And then an end. This is what always trips me up, right? So pay your electric bill. Exactly. That's the gasoline in this case. So if the lights on is true, then if lights on is true and lights on is true, and if the generator is off, it is not off. So if it's not off, if it's off, not, that's on. And the lights are on? No. Yeah, but we need this to be true. So now it's going to be true. then it goes turn them off. Fuck. The generator is on. Yeah, this should work actually. If they're visible, they're on, and if they're not visible, they're off. Let's try this. I have no idea if this is gonna work, guys. Might have to rethink the whole logic behind it. Oh, fucking hate it. I'm gonna wrap it up soon though, guys, because it's getting late and I'm getting tired. I'm also like putting a lot of stuff in this update right away, which is not the best way to do stuff, but you know. Wait, they're on again. What the fuck? Shitballs. Generator switched is on. Is Jenny on? Then the Jenny is on. Are the lights on? Is false. Wait, we want this the other way. If the lights are on, then we want it to turn them off, right? So if the lights are on, they are visible, and the Jenny is not on. Yeah, that's it. Okay, we just connected it the wrong way. LOL, my lord. OMG. Okay, they're off now. I'm gonna put this in here. Okay, the generator is on, the lights are still off, which is the way we want it to be. Cool, cool, cool. Then we go inside. Go into first person, otherwise we cannot yet reach the thingamajig here. Turn them on. Okay, perfect. Now they're on. If I do it again, there go off, on, off, on. Okay, that works. Now let's go back to the generator and turn it off and then see if the lights actually turn off, which should be the case. Yeah. Hell yeah. Perfect. If I now go inside and then try and turn them on again. Nothing. Perfect. Okay, that's great. Turn the lights on and the generator should be running out. It's gonna get scary, guys. Might take a minute. Well, this is taking a long time. Give it a few more. As far as I know. Oh, are you serious? Oh, it's okay. 10 seconds. I was gonna say there is no gasoline anymore, but oh, hell yeah, it works. Perfect. Wow. The moonlights, starlight. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. See the little head over there? That's stupid. Well, let's just sleep through the night then. Okay. It's 9:30. Something like that. Oh. Pfft. That was way too long. LOL. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, interesting. I think my sleeping function might be broken. Funny. This is maximum of 3. Let's put 9.6. Look at that. It goes for the full 12 again. Oh, that's weird. Okay, cool. Oh, yeah. Ah, shit. Then that might be broken in the production version. Oh, okay, that's fine. Yeah, guys, perfect. Okay. Well, we got it working. That's what we wanted. So I think we're gonna wrap it up here. Trapped in a dream. Yeah, exactly. I don't understand though why it skips through the whole night. Like why it skips directly to the... Let me check that real quick. That's not supposed to happen. Boy. Oh, het sneeze. Yeah. So we have this pass our controller. It's the one we want. Then here. Event graph on analog capture. Hours to pass. Animate time forward. Let's actually test that again then, because I didn't see any print statements, but I didn't look for it either, so. That probably means it defaults to the either 0 or 12. Oh, there you go. Okay. It's 1.5 now, right? Yeah. Okay. I only accounted for the change of number. Let's see. So if I change this analog slider and then click this. Hmm. Hmm. Maybe this will do, and this is the bed, so we also need to do that for the couch. Okay, I think I just need to, when you click this, it should get the value of the slider. Yeah, boy. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Okay, good. Oh. Okay, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. Value get get value, and then hours to pass. And then I think I can actually take the other one away, but we'll just see how this goes. Bloop. Save return. Play. Thank you, Robsy. Thank you. Oh. Vroom, vroom. Two and a half. Yeah, that works. Nice. If I now do it like this. 4.5 from 10. Yeah, that works too. Nice. Okay, cool. Perfecto. I think I can even break this off. Oh, break this. Don't really think I need it, mate. But this is something I need to fix in production as well. Another hotfix coming in. Still watching soccer, by the way, on the other screen. $3.5. Yeah, it works. Okay, cool. All right, guys, it's working. That's amazing. Great, man. Great, great. Saving everything. So we do have this working. It's just ugly as a fuck. So I think I will just make my own sort of UI where you will be able to put the stuff in and click it. Yeah, we'll have to see if I can make that happen. But I'll let you guys know as soon as I can make that happen. We should probably get closer to a new release soon. But I need to also start scoping it off for myself, because I wanted to do the keys first, and now I'm already working on wanted to do the keys first, and I'm already working on electricity, and yeah, it's terrible. But I appreciate y'all watching, guys. Thank you so much for being here. Football is the devil. Foosball is the devil. I mean, I guess. It's European Cup, so it's pretty fun, because most of the teams are supposed to be good. They're not really, but we'll see. Thanks so much for watching, guys. I hope you sort of enjoyed this chaotic journey into another update for Yosemite Forest Ranger. If you have the game and you like it, please leave a review on Steam. And yeah, I think that's about it, guys. Thanks so much for watching. Hope you have a beautiful weekend, and maybe see you tomorrow or another day. Bye, everybody.